What's going on, guys? Today we're playing Starfield, of course, and we are playing the Deputized mission. It is a long one, so get your snacks together, and yeah, timestamps will be in the bottom of the video. Now, before I forget, let me go ahead and tell you right now, I'm playing with this is a new game. I just started a new game, and one of the things that any Starfield fan would tell you is that the progression system in Starfield sucks really big balls, man. I mean, it's horrible. And by the way, if you're hearing any squeaking, that's my chair. I need to fix that. But yeah, so this is a great tool right here. This weapon that I'm using, I think it's the Dark Star Trainees something or other. I forgot what. Anyway, I'm going to put it up on the screen so you'll see exactly what it is. But it's a Maelstrom, Dark Star Trainees Maelstrom or whatever. You'll see. But yeah, I'm using that because this is a great way to level up fast in the game. It's a fun way to level up fast. There are other mods that you can use to level up fast in Starfield, but they're not as fun as this one. They're faster, but they're not as fun. So this is a fun way to do it, and it will allow you to play the game. And look, if you ever get to the point where you think you've leveled up enough and you're ready to meet challenges or whatever, you can always put it back in your inventory, or you can cut the mod off. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but you could do that if you wanted to. It'd be up to you. But this is definitely a way to level up fast. Like I said, we're going to be playing this deputized mission. We're going to go on up here in the office up here, and we're going to get deputized, man. Look at this place, man. Look at Starfield. Starfield is just so beautiful. And anyone that's denying it, man, you're just in denial for some strange reason. I don't know why, but man, this is an amazing game with some beautiful settings. And like I said, we're going to have some discussions in this game. I'm not going to be talking over the characters when they're talking, so you don't need to worry about that. But in between time, I will be talking about various subjects concerning Starfield. All right, so we just got deputized, and we're going to go ahead and head to the ship. And I'll see you guys when we get there.
I've got just one question. Do you pledge to defend the people of the Freestar Collective, even if it means risking your own life? Good. Here, take these.
Now, this is one of the things that I think Bethesda could get better at, is when they hand over items like this. A lot of games do this exact same thing, but I'm talking about Starfield right now. I would really like to see them get better about at least showing the item when they're handing it over. It just looks kind of strange when the item itself isn't visible at all. Like I said, this is an issue in many other games, but I would really like to see them improve that in this game. Sometimes when they hand over slates, you don't actually see the slate. But they have gotten a little bit better, because sometimes now when they hand over slates, you actually see it, whereas before you never saw it. So I can tell that is something that they're working on. I feel like they need to be a little bit more aggressive about it.
You're now a Freestar Ranger deputy. I'm assigning you to Ranger Wilcox for some field training. Listen good to what she tells you. Welcome aboard, deputy.
Wish we could throw you a welcome party, but there's work to do. We got word from a farmer on Montera Luna. She says someone's trying to take her farm, and she's afraid she might be in danger. Just a name. Michaela Wagner. There have been Waggoners on Montera Luna for a long time, and I'm sure they're proud of that heritage. Well, it's a moon that orbits Montera. It's got a breathable atmosphere, warm climate, and good soil for growing. Well, most things do at the start. Doesn't mean they stay that way. That being said, best not to assume anything. Just try to keep an open mind. Grab any supplies you might need, and let's get going.
Pay attention to what Ranger Wilcox tells you.
All right, guys, so we have our first assignment, and I will see you at the ship.
for you when you have a moment.
So I can tell you right off the bat that this place is beautiful during the daytime. This is the first time I've ever been here at night, and it looks even better. So this is really beautiful at night. So I can't wait to get into the canyons and see what it looks like at night. I know I'm going to end up having to use the flashlight.
The Freestar Rangers. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
I'm Ranger Emma Wilcox. My deputy and I are here to help. Now, tell us what happened.
I was out planting in the fields when I saw some men approaching. They looked like soldiers with uniforms and weapons and such. They wanted to buy the farm. Didn't even ask if it was for sale. Their offer was so low, I told them right where they could stick it. They said they'd give me time to think about it, but if I didn't change my mind, I was gonna regret it. Then they left. Nothing I can think of, no. Truth is, we're in some hard times here. The last harvest was the worst we've had in a long time. Besides, it ain't like there's a lack of available land around here. That's right. The uniforms look like the ones worn by Freestar soldiers back during the war. They had a certain steel in their eyes. Like men who are used to violence. I was in fear for my life. There were 4, but when they were walking away, I heard them talking like there were others. Maybe there's more out there. Back behind the house, there's some canyons. They went that way. That place is dangerous. Steep slopes, narrow trails, rock slides, and all manner of hostile creatures, too. If you're going after those men, be careful. Oh, there's one other thing. They said they were the first. The first of what, I'm not sure. But there must be more of them coming.
Thank you, ma'am. That should be enough for us to find these men. All right, deputy. Keep that weapon handy and your eyes sharp. Since these guys don't know we're after them, they're probably not making an effort to hide their tracks. Now, let's go and check out those canyons.
Well, Deputy, you've come this far. It's time to take over and show us what you can do.
That's right.
So yeah, I can already tell that these canyons are going to be very immersive.
Boot tracks. Several pairs by the look. Not too old either. Let's head down into the canyon and see if we can find more. Quiet out here. I like it. Nice change of pace from Akila City.
Look how it looks out here, man. Look how the moonlight is like just perfect. But it's going to be some dark areas. I'm going to have to use the flashlight. Now, I don't know if they improved the vanilla flashlight. I do know that was one thing that a lot of people were complaining about. So they may have improved it, but I got the improved flashlight mod. If they didn't improve it, you definitely want to get that because it does make a big difference.
You shooting at ghosts now?
And of course, I knew that was up there because I've been here before during the day. If I would have came through at night, I probably wouldn't have even noticed it. But now you know.
Good eye, Deputy. Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
You better check your ammunition supply. It's clear that we're not the only things roaming these canyons.
By the way, I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but sometimes I'm going to be talking over the gameplay instead of like talking while narrating while playing. So some of my comments are comments that I've made later on after studying the video a little closer.
Situation here. They definitely passed this way. Let's just hope they're not perched up on these canyon walls, waiting to snipe at us. Watch it!
Bring it on. Ah, ears ringing bad.
Nice to get out under the sky for a spell. Being a mother means I don't get as much field work as I used to. here!
Do this!
Ready!
You're a natural tracker. You smell that? I'd bet my badge that's wood smoke from a campfire. They're close. Be ready.
We should be careful. This bottleneck is the perfect place for an ambush. Maybe you can get that to point us to the nearest restaurant. Haha.
That's all you need to know. Now quit complaining and get back to your post. We're gonna have some fun. Well now, look who's here. Ms. Waggoner called in the cavalry. Except it ain't much of a cavalry. I suggest you turn around and walk away while you still can.
Normally, I'd suggest you choose your words carefully so we could avoid bloodshed. But something tells me that isn't going to be possible.
Oh, it ain't exactly the farm that's special, but that ain't none of your business. Don't recognize the uniforms. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. It's like the Major said, everyone's conveniently forgotten. Forgotten our sacrifice. Forgotten how we were betrayed. We'll make them all remember soon enough. I promise you that. You think you're in a position to make demands. Well, I've got news for you. All you're getting from me is a shallow grave. So, got any last words I should try to remember? We've been found out! Don't let them leave here alive!
Damn.
See if they... Got any weapons or ammo?
Let's talk. Find anything interesting? Let's see what we have here. Interesting. So, their ship was stolen from the Hope Tech factory. Whoever pulled that off must have been one hell of a shipjacker. Well, I guess someone really wants that farm bad. Speaking of which, let's get back there and let Miss Waggoner know that she's safe. For now.
Well, if you were hoping for something lucrative, here's your chance.
What's the news? What happened? Did you find those men? Well, it's good to see you're all right then. They must have been crazy or desperate, trying to take on the Freestar Rangers. So who were they? And why do they want my farm? Hope Tech? The cargo ship company? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. They say the Rangers always get their man, so to speak. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I can't thank you enough. I'd hate to be remembered as the Waggoner who couldn't hold on to the farm that's been in the family for so long. Of course. All the same, I'm grateful.
If you have any more trouble, give us a call. We're in system, so it won't take long to get someone out here. All right, Deputy. Let's get back to the rock. We need to report this to the Marshal.
Modern city with walls. Quite a throwback, wouldn't you agree?
I know it's been a rough week. I've got no complaints. distance.
The services tech is in the heart of a supply needed.
Private sector. That's where
Hey there, Deputy.
What's the story on Montero Luna?
That call we got from Waggoner Farm turned out to be a little more interesting than I was expecting. Some men were trying to run the Waggoners off the land. They tried to buy it first, but when that didn't work, they turned to threats. We confronted them, and unfortunately, it came to violence. None of them survived.
You helped someone in need and came back alive. That's a job well done. I agree. Until we see the whole picture, we won't know if Miss Waggoner is truly safe. What did you make of these men who were trying to take the farm? If that's true, then someone must have hired them. Now, did you find anything that might give us a lead on why these men wanted the farm? Hope Tech ships ain't exactly cheap. That thief could probably tell us a lot about these men you ran into.
There's something else. They were dressed in Freestar militia uniforms. The unit badge was yellow on black with the number 1. They also said something about being forgotten. They seemed bitter about it, resentful. Didn't you fight in the Colony War, Marshal? Any of that sound familiar?
The 1st Cavalry. I was in that unit for a while. But it was disbanded decades ago. After the Battle of Nera. What was left of it, anyway. The 1st Cavalry lost almost all their mechs and soldiers in a big push to take a United Colonies base. They were just about there when a ceasefire order came down. Both sides had just lost too much by then. It was a bloodbath. The commanding officer of the 1st disobeyed the order. He didn't want the lives of his soldiers to be sacrificed for nothing. They court-martialed him, and the rest of the surviving officers, and locked them all up. I suppose it ain't impossible, but it's real damn unlikely. The unit was pretty much wiped out, and the few that survived ended up in prison after a court-martial for disobeying orders. I don't recall how long the sentence was. Hell, it's our only lead. The Hope Tech factory is in Hope Town on Polvo. Nia Kalu's our ranger stationed out there. She can introduce you to Ron Hope, the president of Hope Tech. He might be able to help you find the thief. Just make sure you stay on his good side. He's on the Council of Governors, and they're the ones we answer to. Normally, I'd praise that kind of dedication, but you need to maintain a sense of perspective here. Our authority and our power comes from the Council of Governors. Remember that. This is your assignment now, Deputy. Work with the other Rangers. Find out what you can about those men on Montero Luna. Meantime, I'll look into a possible connection with the 1st Cavalry. Good hunting.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Freestar Ranger Nia Kalu. If anyone is hearing this, system's failing. Need help! I repeat, need help!
Freestar space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband. You can be on your way. All right, that's it. Welcome to Hometown.
Please tell me you're here to help, not to try and steal my ship. You need my help. I'd laugh if it didn't hurt so much. I was tracking a crew of outlaws that's been preying on merchant ships. Bastards got the drop on me. I ran them off, but they got a few good hits in. As you can see, I ain't in much shape to make repairs. I'll be fine once the pain medication kicks in. The priority right now is the ship. Can't do my job without it. Just patch her up enough to get to Hopetown. The rest can get fixed up there. Thanks. I owe you one.
We're happy to help. When you have a few moments, there's something I'd like to discuss. Remember our last conversation, when you told me the artifacts made you feel like raw energy was coursing? Well, it got me thinking. So I dove into our archives and started looking through Constellation's older journal entries. Just because I wasn't familiar with the experience you described doesn't mean the same might have been true for my predecessor. Maybe another time.
Thanks. That should get me home. Good. There aren't many of us out there. So it makes all our lives easier when we can help each other out. Now let's talk about those outlaw ships. They were pretty beat up, so I don't think they got real far. But if they make it back to their hideout, I might never find them again. We can't let that happen. Light armaments, not too fast. Pilots are gifted amateurs, but still amateurs. You'll be outnumbered, but they'll be damaged, which should even things up for you. They look to be heading for Polvo's moon Miatha. Good hunting.
By the way, I don't think any of the other space games do space combat, ship-to-ship space combat like Starfield. I believe that Starfield does it better than any other. Now, could there be improvements? Of course, there could always be improvements, but I have to tell you, now I will admit, it's been a while since I've been involved in some space combat with Elite Dangerous. And even when I played a lot, I rarely ever got involved in space combat. No Man's Sky is okay, but it's still not as good as Starfield. It doesn't handle as well. It's just not as immersive. Again, it's been about probably 6 or 7 months since I've been involved in some space combat in No Man's Sky, so that could have improved.
Approaching ship, you've entered Freestar collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. All right, we're done. Welcome to Hopetown.
Great to see you. How is Ma?
Oh, same as usual. Except now all she does is goes on and on about how her youngest has made it. Tells everyone that... Excuse me. A little desperate here. This is such a long shot.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
You made it. Those outlaws didn't give you too much trouble, I trust? I'm sure they didn't want to die any more than you did. It's a pointless and stupid waste of life, but they brought it on themselves. You've got good timing. A courier just came in from Akila. The Marshal sends his regards along with a briefing on your case. I was surprised as hell to learn about the starship theft. Nobody said a word to me about it. Anyway, Mr. Hope can see us whenever you're ready. If you need to take a little time first, feel free. His office is upstairs. He's in a meeting, but it should be wrapping up. Come on. I'm guessing the Marshal already told you this, but I'll say it anyway. Ron Hope isn't just the founder and president of Hope Tech. He's on the Council of Governors. The Council oversees the Freestar Rangers, so don't rile him up. I've spent a long time trying to build a good relationship with Hope. He comes on a little strong, but there's a lot to admire about the man. Everything you see around you, he built. Pretty much everyone in this town owes him for their livelihood. Can't begin to imagine the kind of pressure that must put on someone. All I'm saying is, try to show a little respect. All the way up. Is it just me, or does every executive in the settled systems have an office on the top floor? I guess being above everyone makes them feel like they're, well, above everyone.
We could try outsourcing. Do a contract with scavengers, maybe, but that's a decision that's got to be made upstairs.
Well, talk to Elaine about the scavengers. It's not a bad idea, provided we get a good deal. And I don't mean a fair deal. I mean a good deal. Remember, it's not just our bottom line that matters. We're also responsible for the welfare of everyone in the factory. We look out for our people here, Burchett. That's a point of great personal pride.
Excuse me, Mr. Hope?
Well now, the Freestar Rangers. At last! Damn good to see you, Mia. I think we're done here, Burchett.
Yes, sir.
This is the deputy I told you about.
Splendid. Splendid! It's a noble calling, being a Freestar Ranger. We certainly could use more of you. I'm sure I don't have to tell you what an outrage it is to have a ship stolen right out of the factory. Justice must be done, and the sooner the better. That's good news. I'll send my people over to bring it home. Of course, that doesn't mean your work is done. I want the thief found and prosecuted to the full extent of the law. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of my position on the Council of Governors. Then, I trust that you know what I expect of you. Now, tell me that you've at least got a lead of some kind, No, what happened after the ship was taken doesn't concern me. What does concern me is making sure that this doesn't happen again. Well, I'm not sure I can be much help, but I'll answer whatever questions I can. Because I told them not to. If word got out, it would do irreparable harm to our image. I'm in fierce competition with other starship manufacturers. Any sign of weakness could be fatal. What's more, every starship thief in the settled systems would likely flock to Hopetown and start planning the next heist. What? Nonsense! We vet our people thoroughly here. HopeTech holds its employees to the very highest standards. Nevertheless, I suppose I could have Cosette conduct a thorough personnel review. Rest assured, if we turn up any evidence that one of our people was an accomplice, I'll let you know. We questioned everyone who was in the building when it happened, and not one person seems to have seen anything at all. Frankly, I think that's both highly unlikely and more than a little suspicious. However, I can't deny there are times when the hangar is empty, so it's not inconceivable the thief could have slipped in unseen. No, nothing at all. It was just a standard HopeTech cargo hauler. Not that it didn't have great value, mind you. HopeTech builds some of the most durable and reliable starships in the settled systems. Now, you can bet my ships last twice as long as anything Stroud Eklund makes. Very well. I need you to understand something, Deputy. This town is home to men, women, and children who depend on HopeTech for a living. I provide jobs that put food on their tables and a roof over their heads. It's a responsibility that I take very seriously. If word gets out about the stolen ship, my investors will lose trust, and my workers will pay the price. I can't allow that. I hope so.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Hope, but there's been a development.
Not now, Cosette. I'm in the middle of something.
But sir, we have new information. I've just received a report that the stolen ship was seen landing at Neon just after the theft.
A breakthrough at last. Well, Deputy, it sounds like you'll be heading to Neon, which means I can get back to work. Remember what we discussed. My people are depending on you.
Hey, can I get a word?
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't belong here.
Okay, let's talk about next steps. That wasn't as helpful as it could have been. Still, at least you know where to pick up the trail. Yeah, me too. So, guess you're headed for Neon. There's a ranger stationed there. Name's Jalen Price. He's a little different than the rest of us. But Neon's a different kind of place. He's what I'd call a pragmatist. He sees things for what they are. He's also well connected, which means a lot on Neon. You should listen to what he tells you. It'll keep you out of trouble. He should be able to help you out. Well, we've both got work to do. It was good to meet you, Deputy. Thanks again for helping me out up there. No problem. Good luck on Neon, Deputy.
All right, guys, let's head to Neon City. I'm excited. Are you excited? I definitely am. If you've never played Starfield and you've never been to Neon City, most people have at least seen video gameplay of people at Neon City, but there's nothing like actually being there. I only hope that when we go there, it's nighttime, because like most of these places in Starfield, it looks a lot more beautiful at night. It looks like a marvel during the day, but at night it definitely looks a lot better.
Hey. Sure, I'm right behind you.
Now I gotta tell you, that's something that I don't like. You know, when these companions have something they want to tell you or something they want to give you, they just keep nagging, you know. They need to come up with a better way of doing that. I know they're concerned you're going to forget or whatever, but they just need to come up with something else, because I got to tell you, that really gets on my nerves.
Approaching ship, you've entered Freestar collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. That's all we need. Enjoy Neon.
So it looks like it's going to be daytime when we get to Neon City. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Yep, it's daytime. But still though, I mean, look at it. And I'm going to tell you something, the size of it is very deceptive. This is a huge place. And by the way, guys, I'm signing on and off the mic because there's actually noise in the background here at random times. So sometimes I just have to flip my mic back up so you guys don't hear that. And also after this video, I'm going to be talking over it as well, because it's one of the best ways to critique it is when you go back and look at it later, and then you can kind of give opinions later on. So I'll be doing that as well.
Something for you when you have a moment.
You see what I'm talking about? Nagging the hell out of me, man.
See that shroud covering Neon? Believe it or not, you're looking at the only city in the settled systems that powers itself from lightning.
So right up here, you're going to run into a very good side mission. It's optional. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. And you're about to see exactly what I'm talking about.
Looks like some sort of checkpoint ahead. It's probably designed to suck the credits directly from your pocket.
Don't move, Nesha!
What's this about? Cut the act. Sniffers picked up the Aurora you're carrying the second you step through.
All right, get up slowly and turn around. Try to run, and we open fire. So, what was the plan, Nesha? Smuggle the Aurora into Akila City or New Atlantis?
No, I just forgot I was carrying it, is all. Honest mistake, right?
Come on, can't we just settle this right here? I can pay the usual.
We don't make the rules. That's Administrator Bayou's job. Now, shut up and start walking.
Move it! Let's go!
Carter's finally turning things around, too.
Interesting. This district certainly provides evidence that Ryujin's influence has spread from their tower and out into the city. That's something you might be interested in.
Hey, I don't care who you work for. You can't just... Oh, you're the rookie, aren't you? The one and only. Well, the Marshal's message said you were following a lead about a stolen ship. Truth is, a lot of stolen goods flow through here, but this city is real good at keeping its secrets, even from us. You can count on my help if you play by the rules. This isn't Akila City. The badge doesn't carry the same weight here. The people who run this place aren't overly concerned about the law. Our job is to keep the peace and make sure the violence doesn't get out of hand. The last thing anyone around here wants is some hotshot deputy looking in every dark corner.
Law enforcement isn't exactly welcome in Neon, but that shouldn't deter you from your duty.
That would be Benjamin Bayou. He's out to squeeze every credit he can from the people of this city, and he doesn't much care who gets hurt in the process. He's also got a seat on the Council of Governors, which proves that if you've got enough credits, you can buy anything you want. Good.
I can't believe this. You're shirking your responsibility based on what this fool thinks. You have a lot to learn about duty and honor.
Your stolen ship would have had to land at the spaceport. If it was right off the factory floor, it would have stood out. There's a guy I know, Billy Clayton, does maintenance work around the city and keeps an eye on ship traffic for me. I'll introduce you, but don't expect a favor. Even if it doesn't cause credits, nothing in Neon is free. This is Neon. There are no guarantees, and who I find trustworthy changes on a daily basis. Talk to him or don't, it's your call. Come on.
That's something you might be interested in.
was pretty impressive how you volunteered to help out with the bank heist in Akila City. Yeah, I read all the reports. You learn quickly that in Neon, staying informed and staying alive are closely linked. What stood out to me was that you didn't lose a single hostage. No wonder the marshal tried to recruit you right away. If he hadn't, would have made him look like a fool, having some random stranger step in and do the job he couldn't. Now, if someone tried to hold up a bank here, they'd be gunned down without a moment's hesitation. Hostages or not. There are two things you don't do in Neon. One, you don't mess with Bayou's money, and two, you don't take Aurora off-world. But you understand that, don't you? That's why you just told me that you won't cause trouble. Keep that in mind, and you'll fit right in. Hey, Billy, got a second?
What? Oh, it's you. Gave me a good scare. I thought you were one of Goodman's people.
Far from it. Our new deputy here is working a case, and I thought you might be able to help. Take it away, rookie.
What do you need? Right out of the factory? Damn, that's pretty impressive. Well, here's the thing. Neon's got no end of shipjackers. I see them come and go every day. It's tough for a guy to remember one from the other, you know what I mean?
I suppose we shouldn't be surprised that he's asking for something in return.
Yeah, well, I'm one of them. I can help you. But right now, my life is in danger, and I haven't even done anything wrong. Freestar Rangers are supposed to protect the innocent, right? Then you need to hear this. It's about my brother. He died while still in debt to a syndicate loan shark by the name of Emmett Goodman. Now, Goodman's coming after me to collect. He says if I don't pay up, I'm a dead man.
That's terrible. You shouldn't be responsible for your brother's debts.
Yeah? Well, tell that to Goodman, because he doesn't seem to care. He just wants his money. The only one that matters around here, the Seoka Syndicate. They pretty much run the city. That being said, rumor has it that Emmett Goodman is on the outs, so they might not miss him much if he were to disappear. I swear it on my best set of wrenches. Goodman's holed up in one of the warehouses on Epside. Place is locked up tight, but there's a guard who watches the door, and he's got the key.
I'll stay with Billy in case Goodman's men come to collect. They're not stupid enough to tangle with me.
Starfield could definitely also do better in the apparel department. Now you see that outfit that Sarah has on, that's actually a mod. But they definitely could do better. It's okay, it's not bad, don't get me wrong, the apparel is not bad, but I just think they could do a whole lot better, man. And then with the armor and all of that, they should be able to let you like mix pieces in the armor. You know, if I like the bottom part of the armor, I should be able to mix that with the upper part of another piece of armor. But they definitely could do better in that department. It's not like a state of emergency or anything. It's not a make or break, but they could do better. They could follow the lead of some of the modders who are very creative, man. I look at some of the outfits that some of these modders come up with, And I'm like, wow, you really put some thought into this, and they're like very attractive. But Bethesda could do that as well. I mean, to me, these are just easy things. Again, that's not something that's like a deal breaker or something like that, but definitely something that they could easily do better in that particular department.
I don't like helping them, it's the optics of it. I've got friends who fall the
This is private property. You'd better keep walking. This is private property. Do you now? I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here. You go in, talk to the man, and then you come right back out. Try anything stupid, and it's your funeral. Here, this will get you in.
When you have a moment.
Well now, look here. Well now, always happy to have a visitor. Tell me, what brings you by, friend? Little light on credits, are you? It's awful kind of you to intervene on my behalf, but I think I have the matter well in hand. Thank you all the same for your concern.
What an absolute imbecile. He's clearly mocking us.
Now that's where you're wrong. Cal agreed to my terms, including collection from family on the event of his passing. It ain't my fault he dragged Billy into it, but make no mistake, that's exactly what he did. What's your stake in this anyway? If you think I'm afraid of some loudmouth deputy, you've got a lot to learn. Then offer me something I want, and I'll consider it. Let's just calm down now. This is a lot of credits we're talking about. I ain't just gonna eat that loss. Seems to me like you're a long way from Akila City. You come walking in here drunk on your newfound authority, thinking I'm some small-time crook you can push around. Maybe it's time I show you how we resolve disagreements here in Neon.
Who's there?
Oh well, I guess they're gone.
You picked the wrong.
Don't leave any of that behind.
Dang it! On my face!
Damn recruits making stupid moves! Running low.
Get down! I'm going to end you! I'm hit!
Taking us off! Not with time.
Somebody help! Please!
Starfield did a great job on these environments. You look at the steam right there, you know, just setting the mood, the music, is always great for what you're doing. Sometimes I use music from another source. But yeah, look at this, man. This looks great, brother. This looks really good. That nighttime feel. You really feel like you're in the type of environment, like that cyberpunk-like environment. This is great, man. I want to also bring up the POIs. Now, I will admit there are more duplicate POIs in Starfield than there should be, but it's not near as bad as what people are saying it is, but there are too many, there of the ones that there are too many of them. But I got to tell you something. I'm taking the DLC Shattered Space as a hint that that's no longer going to be the case, because in Shattered Space, that was not the case. All the POIs were different. And I think that's the path that we're heading down now. So in terms of POIs, I'm not really worried about it. I think Starfield gets it. I think they were just trying to, look, let's be honest, man. As much as we love gaming, it's a business as well. And there is a feeling that, hey, I want to get this game out. I want to hurry up and get it out. So you've got the investors that's on your back. But I don't think that's going to be a problem going forward. I think that the Shattered Space DLC is an indication of what we're going to see, and also new POIs are probably coming up in the future, I'm sure.
Talk of how great they are, how their unit almost won the war single-handed.
In other words, they're recruiting.
Yeah. Did you talk to Goodman? Okay. Sure. Got no reason not to trust you.
I'm sure the deputy has a reason for withholding that information. Sometimes, in our line of work, it's better not to know all of the details.
I'm sorry. I don't agree with that sentiment.
Okay. Time for me to keep my end of the bargain. The woman you're looking for is named Grace Early. Stealing ships is her line of work. She usually comes here to sell the goods. Rumor has it she just finished a job for some mercenary outfit. And she's been throwing money around, so it must have paid well.
I know her. When she isn't out on a job, she's a regular at Madame Sauvage's. That's on the upper platform. I'll back you up.
Louisiana keeps demanding you looking for a president. Smart idea. Have you ever met anyone like that?
That's something you might be interested in.
I ain't gonna stand around here all day, right? You want the stuff or not?
I'm still interested, but you're asking me most of the hardcore.
Howdy.
I'm looking to join a crew. Any openings? Trust me, you'd be getting a bargain. Thanks. Where are you sending me? I'll get underway.
Well, look who's here to spoil my day. A Freestar Ranger and his... What are you? A sidekick or something? Now that's what I call real conviction. So how come I'm talking to the sidekick instead of the ranger?
This is the deputy's case.
Is that so? And you had to bring backup just for little old me? I'm flattered. Anyway, this ain't my first interrogation, so let's just get on with it. Oh, I'm listening with rapt attention, Deputy. I'm guessing this is the part where you tell me that you've got questions and that you expect me to answer them. That sound about right? All right. So I jacked a ship. It was just a little fun. I didn't even keep it. It was a job. I turned it over to some men, and they took off for who knows where. End of story. Nothing I did put anyone in danger, okay? Hey, all I did was provide them with transportation. They didn't say anything about where they were going or why. Look, I wouldn't have got involved if I thought anyone would be hurt. I've got no love for violence.
Not asking questions is just as bad as giving consent. If that woman had been killed, you'd be an accessory to murder. Did you think about that?
No, I guess I didn't. It's not that simple. I do understand. I'm trying to figure out a way to help you, okay? I wish I could. But if anybody found out I told you... You think you scare me? I guess if I can't trust a Freestar Ranger, then I can't trust anyone, right? I was approached by a woman named Maya Cruz. Said she was a senior member of the First and that she had a job for me. She was working with someone inside Hope Tech and pitched me on the idea of jacking a ship right out of the factory. We were deep into planning the job when she had some kind of medical emergency. She said she needed surgery and would be in recovery for a long time. That was a few weeks ago. Haven't heard from her since. Only some kind of offhanded comment about their client wanting to expand the operation ahead of schedule. In my line of work, you learn not to ask a lot of questions. It tends to make people uncomfortable. No, but it sounded serious. She was upset. Seemed kind of shaken, you know? Didn't seem right I should pry, so I didn't. You serious? Take your pick. Money, reputation, the thrill of it. All good reasons. Not long after that, I got a message from a guy named Marco. He said he was the money man for the First, and he offered half up front. Never met him directly, though. It was always through intermediaries and using encrypted slates. Got the feeling he was paranoid as hell.
Do you have one of those encrypted slates on you right now?
Yeah. Here, take it. I'm done with all this. Anything else you want to know? No. Nothing at all. Left me feeling a little disappointed, given how well they paid me. Not so much as a hint. I'll tell you. He's as cagey a fixer as I've ever met.
Bankrolling the first must take a lot of money. I'm sure he's got all kinds of side hustles going on.
Nothing, really. I was told when and where to meet them. They paid me what I was owed, and that was it. Yeah, sure.
Next time you're at the Rock, you should give that encrypted slate to Ranger Alex Shadid. He's got a gift for cryptography. If anyone can crack that slate, it'll be him. I'm gonna head back. Good luck, Deputy.
Then I'm free to go. Suits me. I'm getting too old for this line of work. Besides, I'm going out on a high note. Ain't many can say they grabbed a ship right out of Hope Deck. Should make a good story for the kids one day.
Hitting the eject button.
Good working with you, Deputy. Talk to Ranger Shadid at the Rock. He should be able to help with that encrypted slate. Nah, I've got friends in high places, so to speak. I'm the son of a Ryujin Industries executive. Maybe you've heard of her? Name's Alexis Price. There's a sort of fragile peace here in Neon. It's better for everyone if the syndicates and the corporations coexist with minimum friction. Later. Be careful out there. Believe it or not, yeah, it was. My mother's an executive with Ryujin, so I grew up here. I volunteered for this post as much to keep the other Rangers out of trouble as any other reason. If some hotshot rookie took this job and started flashing the badge everywhere, it wouldn't end well. Stay out of trouble.
Fun. Now what?
Good to see you. Hey, I wondered when you might come by. I'm Alex. Nia's report said you were heading for Neon? I've always wanted to go there. What did you think? Oh, I can't fly anywhere. Issues with my Eustachian tubes. Being in a pressurized environment is like someone taking a laser cutter to the sides of my head. It's not great, but at least I can pretend to visit the party capital of the galaxy by having you tell me about it. Yeah, I bet. It just sounds so exciting and so stimulating. Probably makes Akila City look like the more boring backwater town in the settled systems by comparison. Alas, I'll have to experience it vicariously through you and the other Rangers. So how'd it go? Turn up anything useful? Did he now? Well, in that case, challenge accepted. It's only a matter of time before I know every dirty little secret stored in this thing. Now, if you get any more of these, bring them to me. It helps if I can compare different instances of the encryption they're using. Just look for me up here. I have no life, so I'm not usually hard to find. It'll take as long as it takes. You can't rush a job like this. One thing I can promise you, though, is that it'll go a lot faster if I don't have to answer silly questions. Oh, I will. I guarantee it.
So while we're walking up to the sheriff's office, I'll talk about something else that I'm concerned about with Starfield, and that is when you're talking to people like in a meeting or something, you have to make sure you're standing in just the right place to keep the immersion, because if you're not, they won't keep eye contact. Sometimes you'll be talking to them and they'll be looking on a completely different side of the room. So there is that as well. Now Sarah's going to be in here. Hopefully she'll act right.
I need a word. Welcome back. Any luck finding out who stole that ship from Hope Tech? Grace Early? Yeah, I've heard the name once or twice. Sounds like you're making real progress. Good. Stay focused on the task at hand and don't take your eye off the target. That's how a ranger should think. What did you learn from this starship thief? Now we're getting somewhere. Sounds like you've got a couple of new leads to follow up on. I have a guess who Marco might be. I served with Maya Cruz. She's a technical genius and an expert hacker. I can give you some background if you want it, or we can go straight to planning your next move. They said she was a child prodigy, which probably explains her arrogance. Even so, she was fiercely loyal to Major Hull. I don't think she'd ever give him up. If you find her, don't expect her to cooperate. There was a mech driver in the 1st Cavalry named Marco Graziani. He came from money. And when the 1st Cav got a reputation as the top unit, he transferred in. Rumor was that bribes made it happen. Marco had a knack for getting hold of anything we needed. There was talk the family fortune came from smuggling, and I believe it. He had this dream to become a wealthy businessman when he got out. But I guess that got put on hold when they locked him up. All right. How can I help? Around the time he got out of jail, we started hearing Marco's name in circulation. Word is he's heading up a smuggling racket. Based on what you've learned, I'd presume he's funneling his ill-gotten gains to the 1st. Ranger Autumn McMillan is out at Red Mile right now looking into the smuggling operation. I suggest you pool your resources. Just remember, that's outside Freestar collective space, so we've got no jurisdiction there. Most likely place would be the clinic. It's in Freestar collective space and provides the best medical services credits can buy. They also guarantee privacy. So it's an ideal place for someone trying to keep a low profile. Ranger Ben Armistead is posted there. I'll send him an update on the situation. Your priority is to gather more intel about the 1st. What are they planning? Who are they working for? Where are they headquartered? Just remember that your targets were locked up because they were loyal to their unit. They think the Freestar Collective betrayed them. In other words, you ain't gonna get a warm welcome, so be careful. Good hunting, Deputy.
Now, Starfield, when it comes to the loading screens and space travel, they definitely could have done a better job. I understand starting out the way you did, but man, in this next fix, maybe you should have like an animation, you know, hide the loading screen. Games do it all the time. Right off the bat, I think of God of War. When you slide between those rocks in God of War, that's a loading screen. It's loading in the next area that you're going to, but they're hiding it. So it looks like you're not going to a loading screen. Then when you get to the other side of that crack you're sliding through, the game gives you back control of the character. And that's what they need to do here. Hide that loading screen. When I land on the planet, show me breaking into the atmosphere and flying over the land and coming over the area where I'm landing on, and then show the ship landing the way that you do right now. When you leave a planet, when you break the atmosphere leaving a planet, show the ship breaking the atmosphere, show a little burn there, and then show the ship come up into space and then level out, and then give the player back control of the ship. But that black screen, if you don't, it has to be in the plan. You got to do it. You can't leave it the way that it is. I'm not saying that it has to be like Elite Dangerous where you actually land on the planet. I'm just saying there are ways that you can hide the loading screen. This is not new.
Oh, wow. I can't believe we're really here. Captain, I think I found something useful if you want it. I'm so glad to hear that. This part of the job is so much fun. It makes me feel like a real explorer. I was hoping you'd say that. I'm really glad I could make myself useful. If I find any more medicinal supplies while we're traveling, you'll be the first to know.
Ma'am, I'm just a courier.
I understand that. I'm not blaming you directly. Dr. Salvato, how long have you been here?
About a year now, Doctor. Anything I can help you with?
And in that year, how many times have we had this conversation about late or missing shipments of supplies?
I believe this is the third time.
Yes, that sounds right. 3 times. I will be making it very clear to your superiors that lives are at stake.
What can I do for you?
And the clinic requires reliable transport. If your company cannot meet our needs, someone else will.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Thank you, Dr. Salvato. You may return to your duties.
Worst I usually have to deal with is folks worried about getting diagnosed fast enough. Can't blame them. Yeah? Got some trouble? Oh, now hold on a minute. You're the new deputy, ain't you? Yeah, the marshal's been sending out reports, keeping us all in the loop in your investigation. And having some success, by the sound of it. Ben Armistead, pleased to meet you. Well, I guess that's the long and short of it. You're the newest member of the Rangers, and I'm the oldest. So, is one of them first mercenaries here at the clinic? Well, I think you made the right decision to come here. No better place in the settled systems to get medical treatment. You can bet it beats anything them UC piglets got. Ironic, given they're the ones who built it. I know just the man who can help you. Right this way, Deputy. Now, just between you and me, I ain't entirely sure why someone felt the need to station a ranger out here. I'm not much more than a glorified bodyguard for Dr. Darvish. She's the one in charge around here. And she's also on the Council of Governors. Most of the staff don't seem fond of the idea of me being here, and I ain't fond of them right back. Bunch of stuffy eggheads, if you ask me. Except Ari, that is. He's about the only one I can have a conversation with. Now, hey there, Ari. Working hard or hardly working?
Hey, Chief. A little more the former than the latter. What brings you by?
Well, the deputy here could use some help. Came looking for someone who might be a patient.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, I'll leave you in Mr. Miller's capable hands. You need anything else, I'll be in my office.
I'll try to help you, but our computer systems have been having some issues. Huh. Well, we don't give the patients free access to our computer system, so I doubt that's related. Still, it's worth keeping in mind. So who's the suspect you're after? The name's not ringing any bells, but maybe we can approach this another way. Do you know what was wrong with her? That should help narrow things down. I can access the patient records from my terminal, assuming the database cooperates. Come on. Okay, give me just a minute here. Maya Cruz. Maya Cruz. Come on, Maya. I need you to be in here. Okay, finally. Here we go. Oh. No matches found for a Maya Cruz. If Maya's here, then she's got to be using an alias. Which actually makes a lot of sense if she's a wanted woman. Yeah. Let me think for a second. All right, hang on. I know that we do have a few female patients staying with us. There's Candace, what's her last name? Doolin. Candace Doolin. And then there's the Nakamori woman, I think her name's Jane. I don't recall offhand what they're here for, but it's a start. You're welcome to use the Ranger Station terminal. I'll enable admin access for you.
I used to be an actuary. Now look at me.
Don't forget to put in that vacation request. It's been too long since we've had a break. Can't wait until we have some quiet time at the cabin on Montera Luna. I'm going to fish all day and then at night, well, you'll see. Love you. The last courier ship from Akila brought a slate for you. You were out of your office, so I left it on your desk. You know what I was wondering? I was wondering if there really is a cabin on Montera Luna. To all staff, we've had a few recent incidents of personnel entering the VIP wing without authorization. Please respect the privacy of our VIP guests and do not enter the VIP wing without express authorization, no matter what. See me if you have questions. Did you hear about the bank heist in Akila City? I just read about it on the news slate. I hope nobody we know was hurt or killed. Sounds like the Shaw gang was behind it. No surprise there. I sure don't miss living in Akila. I'll never take the peace and quiet of the clinic for granted again. Dr. Cassidy claimed that a patient in the VIP wing became confrontational and threatened violence when he tried to administer a medication. I spoke to the patient, Catalina Rivera, and calmed her down. She agreed to take the medication. Nurse Olmsted filed a report that a patient in the VIP was found in the off-limits area. Patient identified as Catalina Rivera was found to be inside of the CERV shuttle and was asked to return to her room. Patient cooperated and apologized, explaining she had become lost. Patient filed a complaint and insisted on speaking to security about a lack of personalized attention and to inform us that her symptoms were not being taken seriously enough. I informed the patient that that was a medical matter and not a security issue. Patient said she was aware of that, but did not feel the medical staff were listening to her concerns and had nowhere left to turn. Spent an hour listening to the patient, which seemed to calm her down. So I'm thinking Catalina Rivera is definitely going to be the person that we're looking for. Just kind of go back in for a second. I can't remember. Let me go back in here for a second. I just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, a lot of this seems to be just, you know, you never know. You have to read things thoroughly to make sure that there isn't some clue in any little thing, but I don't think anything is there.
Just by breathing the air in here, you are being exposed to about a dozen different viruses.
People joke, say those Baroon zealots worship a snake. But let me tell you,
if you're thinking about going into medicine, just be really sure before you commit to it.
They call it the Great Sure.
They say I'm ahead of schedule on my recovery. I say they ought to make better schedules. Why, hello. Are you here to keep me company? I do hope so. I can't get any of these doctors or nurses to slow down and just chat for a while. They all claim they're too busy.
How terribly inconsiderate of them.
It certainly is. Why, I might as well be back home with my husband. He's just as bad, always too busy to talk. That man couldn't sit still and listen if his life depended on it. You'd think he could be bothered to pay me a visit once in a while, given I've been here as long as I have. But no. All I get is the occasional letter apologizing because he's too busy to run the farm all by himself. So hire some help, I tell him. And then all he wants to do is complain about how my medical bills ate up all our money. Ugh.
I need to ask you some questions.
You want to talk about questions, Well, I've got plenty of those. Starting with how come these so-called doctors can't find anything wrong with me? I have got no end of pains. Headaches, sore knees, a sore back, digestive problems, and all manner of other ailments. I keep telling them I must have caught some kind of alien virus. But these fool doctors can't figure it out. I'd had test after test for 3 months straight, and I'm damn near broke from the cost of staying here.
So you didn't need surgery?
Well, no, I suppose not. At least not yet. But don't be surprised if I do. Once they figure out this alien parasite or virus or whatever it is that's gotten into me. If you're looking for someone who's done something wrong, how about telling these doctors to work on their bedside manner? If I'm gonna be frank with you, it leaves a lot to be desired. I suppose that also means you don't want to talk to me anymore either? Well, go on then. Don't let me keep you. I thought the high and mighty Freestar Rangers were supposed to help others in need. Yes, me. I think that sterling reputation's getting a little tarnished lately. Well, go on then. Don't let the troubles of one poor citizen distract you from whatever higher calling you all answer to these days.
Are they letting just anyone into patients' rooms now? Excuse me, what gives you the right to come in here? You're not my attending physician. Get out before I call for security.
I'm very sorry to disturb you. I just need a moment of your time.
Well, I suppose I can give you a minute.
I'm just gathering some information. What brought you to the clinic?
Believe me, I hadn't intended to stay here. I'm a courier. I was transporting certain sensitive documents here to the clinic. My ship was intercepted by pirates. I escaped, but not without damage to my life support systems. By the time I reached the clinic, I was barely alive. I was rescued and placed in intensive care. That was 2 days ago.
I think there's more to your story.
Well, the nature of my work requires a certain level of discretion, much as yours does. I've shared all that I'm willing to share with you, Deputy.
I promise this is just between us.
I hope I can trust you.
What's the harm if you tell me?
Not happening.
There's no reason for us to have a problem, is there?
Yeah, I hope so.
What's the harm if you tell me?
No, I can't. Sorry. I can see that you still have doubts. If you don't believe me, then ask Mr. Miller at the desk. He can verify who I am and how I came to be here.
Okay, I gotta say, I was really surprised that they didn't have it where she asked me for some money, but instead, I guess they played to the character having like a guilty conscience or whatever. And by the way, I experimented with reading the dialogue there. Let me know what you think. Some people like it, some people don't. So let me know what you think.
Hey there, Deputy. Hey, how'd it go? Do you have any luck?
You and I both know the word never ends. It's all I appreciate everything.
Okay, shoot. The courier? Yeah, that's right. It was real touch and go there for a while. She was lucky to pull through. Yep, she practically lives here. I gotta think the money's gonna run out sometime soon, though. It's kind of sad, really. She clearly wants attention and someone to talk to. Just between us, I get the feeling that things with her husband aren't great. I made some progress digging through the patient records, and I have one more lead for you. Her name's Catalina Rivera. She was rushed into surgery for some kind of emergency procedure. I probably shouldn't say this, but she was in real bad shape. The good news is, she seems to fit your suspect's profile. The bad news is that she's a guest in our VIP wing. That area is restricted to authorized clinic personnel. Even I can't go in there. Think of it as high-end care, with bigger rooms, better food, and more amenities. Cost a fortune, of course. The VIP wing also provides privacy, and that's why only a select few staff members are allowed in. Look, this is a place of healing. The last thing anyone here wants is violence. Dr. Cassidy's in charge of the VIP wing. You need his permission to enter. Unfortunately, he's a real stickler for the rules, and the rules say no visitors without prior arrangement. You didn't hear this from me, but I happen to know that he keeps a spare access card somewhere in his office. Hope that helps you.
Just checking in, dear. You doing all right?
Everything's good. I appreciate you checking, but really, it's okay. I've been here a whole year now.
1 year behind you. Career to go.
I actually met a guy who finished the Red Mile. He lost an eye in the process, but he did walk
I'm sure
away
there's
with
someone
all
else
the
that can help
credits.
you.
And I'm
Yes. What do you want?
right?
Holding up all right.
I'm certainly not bored. Thanks for asking. This year has really flown by.
I remember my first years. Ben hadn't been assigned to your
Yes, that's right. I'm afraid we don't take walk-ins. If you want a room in our VIP wing, you'll need to make arrangements in advance. Even if that were true, which I doubt, access to that area is strictly limited. Who exactly are you? You could be Solomon Coe himself, and my answer would be the same. No. The rules are the rules, no exceptions. I'm a busy man, so make it quick. I took an oath to do no harm. I won't be the cause of anyone's suffering. As tragic as that may be, it has no bearing on this conversation. I haven't done anything wrong, and you won't persuade me otherwise. I think I've heard enough. I've given you my answer, and I'm not changing my mind.
make sure those files are backed up. Something doesn't feel right.
They're right on top of us!
Note, treatment continues, but issues persist. Prognosis is not optimistic. Patient seems unusually anxious since receiving a recent courier slate, possibly bad news from back home. We're here to serve you. As a VIP guest, you'll enjoy the very best hospitality we have to offer. Spacious private chambers, fine cuisine, and the highest quality of personalized service await you here at the clinic. Your satisfaction is our highest priority, and you can rest assured that we'll work hard to make your stay a comfortable and pleasant one. Your privacy is our priority. Here at the clinic's exclusive VIP wing, you will enjoy the highest level of privacy and security that we offer. Access is limited to a select group of professional and courteous clinic staff who are here to serve you. No information, including your presence here, will be shared with anyone beyond your attending physician and support staff. In addition, your medical records will be kept in our most secure database with the maximum level of protection from outside intrusion. So this is a perfect place to come if you're on the run. The Rangers are on to us. They're going to find you, and when they do, an alias won't protect you. The best is to hunker down somewhere safe. Your hideout in the old asteroid mine at Sakharov should be ideal. Maybe steal one of the clinic emergency ships if you need a quick escape. I know you don't have much time. The operation's almost over. Thanks for helping to see it through, and if I don't get a chance to tell you in person, I'm eternally grateful for your brave service and loyalty to the unit. It's been an honor. Major Hull. So it looks like Maya made it out of here. Looks like she made it to her little hideout. So we're going to go ahead and head there next. And yeah, we got to make sure that we're well armed because where we're going, yeah, it's definitely a challenge. But with that modded weapon that I have, it's not going to be an issue. But just know that if you are playing without that modded weapon, trust me, because I played the mission, before the mods ever even were a thing. It's definitely going to be a challenge. So if you're going to go through there without the modded weapon, just make sure that you have a great weapon. Make sure you have plenty of ammunition. Yeah, because it's definitely a challenging place. Don't go by what you see me doing here. What I'm doing here is serving two purposes. I'm trying to level up fast because I'm doing a new playthrough, and I'm trying to also give you guys a chance to see the story.
Another thing I like to bring up while I'm thinking about it is the doctors in the game. They have doctors like Rosie. I have Rosie on board. But the only reason why I even bother bringing her on board is because of a mod that makes her a real doctor. The mod is called Make Rosie a Real Doctor. And I can understand them. Like, there's also a mod, which I also have in my other game, that makes the medical bays real medical bays. I can see Bethesda not thinking of that. But just to have a character that's a doctor in the game and she serves no purpose. It's not like she's the greatest warrior in the world. She's okay. But I just feel like, man, to me, like that just should have been common sense, really. If the character's a doctor, give them some skills that make them worth having on board.
Captain on deck?
So I'm going to go ahead and equip my ship tool mod. That will allow me to get back to the ship no matter where I am. Some of these labyrinths you go into in Starfield, you end up having to work your way back to the ship, and you see all the commands there. It doesn't just do that, but because from the inside, you can't use the scanner to fast travel to anywhere really. You can see it, but you can't fast travel there. So to me, I think that's something that Starfield needs to change as well. You know, like I said, of course I'm all for modders, but it's certain things that I just feel like should just be a part of the game. But to be honest with you, that's not a big complaint. That's not something that, you know, I just really feel strongly that they need to change, you know. But it would be nice if they did, if they made it where from anywhere I could get back to my ship if I want to. Now, you guys may have noticed that I'm not really trying to unlock any doors. Well, one, this is a new game. If you didn't pay attention to the little prompt up there, I'm also not high enough. I'm not leveled up enough. But I'll be honest with you, I've gotten to the point where half the time I don't do it unless I just feel like dealing with the mini game. And the reason that is because what you often find inside of rooms that you unlock doesn't match the effort that you used, the effort and the time you spent trying to get in. They need to do a better job. Look, the harder the lock is to unlock, the better the reward should be. There should always be, even if it's just like I understand materials are valued in Starfield, and when you break into a room, you should be, especially if it's a rare material, rare item, but also, man, just leave a bunch of credits in there. Leave something in the room where I can say to myself, okay, that was definitely worth it.
Engaging outside.
So again, guys, I feel responsible to just, remind you every now and then that, this is a modded weapon. I'm just trying to level up. When you come through here, you're not going to be taking these enemies out this easy. It's going to be much more challenging. And also a dual purpose is I'm trying to cut through the story, just so you can. That's what we're here to look at, is the story that Bethesda, one of many stories that Bethesda tells in Starfield. So many people claim that the writing isn't good, and I just disagree, man. Maybe you're looking at this thinking to yourself, yeah, I don't like this. Well, I do. I think it's an excellent story. I think it's taking me to various locations. The story has a lot of plot twist. It has a lot of, it has some cloak and dagger, stuff going on. It has some mystery going on. And like I said, it's taking you to various places, putting you in different environments. Now, if you decide to come through here earlier in the game, or rather later in the game, you'll probably get through here a little easier because you will have leveled up. But you'll see at the end why I recommend doing this a little bit early in the game, even before you've leveled up. If you want to, like I say, maybe use this mod to level up yourself. But I recommend coming through here early in the game. It'll open up early, so I suggest that you go ahead and just take it. You'll see at the end why I say that there's a reward that's a very good reward, and it's something that will help you enjoy the game a little more. It's one of the main goals of Starfield. Like I said, I'm not going to spoil it. You guys just check it out. But I do recommend whether you do it with this mod and use it as a method to level up, like I'm doing here, or whether you're just coming through here just to play through the story. But this is optional. You don't have to do this. This is not a main mission. But of course, why would you skip over missions like this? This is another area where Starfield could definitely improve. What am I saying here? A lot of these things that you see around, I could pick up, like a lot of the tools and things. They need to go to a system where that stuff could be used for all sorts of crafting. There's no sense in having this stuff just sitting around, and I should be able to pick that dish up and do something with it. That microscope, everything, even the electronics, I should be able to pick them up and break them down and craft them into something. And that reminds me as well that the outpost building needs to get better. You guys have noticed I've built some pretty good outposts, but to be perfectly honest with you, I've done that because of mods. I've been able to do that because of mods. The vanilla outpost building system is pretty good, but only to a point. You get to a point where you just get kind of tired of it, and you start to recognize that it's something that, no pun intended, in the vanilla game, it's just vanilla, so they just need to make it better. To me, I want modders in Starfield to be, I want it to be an element where it takes things that's already robust and just makes it even more robust. I don't want Starfield to make things in the game that's just kind of plain Jane. And then in order to make it really long-term interesting, we depend on mods to do it. You know, that's what I want for Starfield. And I'm not talking, I know other games do this. I'm not picking on Starfield. I love Starfield, and everything I say in this video that might be a critique is coming from a position of love, not hate, obviously.
think they'll be coming back. my medical supplies.
Outgoing fire. Key clear. I enter.
Did you hear that, Captain? Just try it!
Well, what are you waiting for? Finish it. You might not think so now, but it's likely to end up that way. How about I make this real simple for us both? I've got maybe a few weeks to live, and I ain't spending them behind bars. You want to put an end to me here and now? Then fine. Get it over with. Life's kicked me around enough as it is. But if you want to let me die on my own terms, then leave me in peace. I've been abused or abandoned by everyone I ever got close to. Gave up on people and put my faith in machines instead. Wasn't until I came to the 1st Cavalry and met Major Hull that I felt I could trust someone again. Well, how about a test? Rangers are known to be handy with a gun. But here's a problem you'll have to solve with your brain instead. I've encrypted this slate. If you can crack it, you'll learn something useful. Now get out of here and leave me in peace.
Aye, Captain. Good to see you.
I specialize in cryptography. A lot of smugglers use coded slates, so it comes in handy. Hey there, Deputy. Way I hear it, you've been keeping busy jumping from one side of the Freestar Collective to the other. How do you like the job so far? That's good to hear. So, what brings you by? Well, well, what do we have here? Well, this is new. Very interesting indeed. I'll see what I can do. If you can get me another one of these, it'll give me more context for the encryption and should speed things up. In the meantime, you be careful out there, Deputy. From what I've heard, these mercs mean business.
Found.
Now, when it comes to the dialogue, what I'm trying to do personally is I'm trying to get better about just leaving my final option highlighted longer. Sometimes I forget that I'm recording and I just check it like real quick. To me, I think that kind of helps to maintain the immersion a little bit better. Gives the person viewing the video the time to see what my final selection is. So I'm kind of leaning more towards that, but just let me know what you think.
Wait, don't you do anything wrong?
Bullshit. You didn't think we'd notice that you tried to slip away without paying your check?
I was just going out for some fresh air. I even told the bartender. You can ask her yourself.
Fresh air, huh? On a planet with no atmosphere.
That's enough, Stalker. Lower your weapon. We don't shoot guests over a misunderstanding. Sir, please return to your table. It's bad practice to leave our establishment without paying your bill first. If you need some fresh air, pay up, go outside, and come back in and start a new check when you're ready.
I'm sorry, but I didn't think it would be a problem.
You were wrong. Dead wrong.
That's enough. I think the gentleman understands. Now let's all go back inside, shall we? And Stalker, you and I are going to talk about this later.
I can't wait. I'm in charge of security here, so I'm the last person you want to piss off.
Can you believe that? Like I'm gonna run off without paying. The hell kind of scum do they think I am? If only there was something else like this in the galaxy, so I wouldn't have to deal with the staff here.
Ah, hey, Captain. Okay, I will.
Hey.
I'm really not in the mood. Wait a minute. Judging by the wide-eyed and clueless look on your face, I'm guessing you're the new deputy. Wonderful. Well, your timing couldn't be worse. I've spent weeks trying to crack this smuggling ring, and I'm about to take a very important meeting. At least you've got a little backbone. I don't have time to catch you up, so you're gonna have to follow my lead. I'm about to meet with a contact who might be able to give me vital information about the smuggling ring. If you play your cards right and don't do anything stupid, she might be able to help you find Marco. If you're ready, my contact is here and waiting. She won't be staying long, so I don't have time to brief you. You'll find out everything you need to know when you meet with her. Follow me.
If you think you've got a chance in the Red Mile, talk to me. She's always happy to have more fodder for the beasties than me.
You said you'd be alone.
Yeah, well, things changed. Take a seat.
Who are you? Is that so?
The deputy here is interested in meeting Marco to talk about that mercenary company he's been funding. Since part of that money is coming from his smuggling operation, we're working together.
So you're investigating the first? Why? Seems like a strange thing for a mercenary company to be doing.
I guess an introduction is in order. Like Marco, Jade here is the head of a small smuggling cartel. Difference is her crew stays out of Freestar collective space, while Marco's group operates exclusively within it.
Except now he's looking to expand his operation, and he's started moving in on my territory. Because it might get a little awkward if my sister here had to arrest me. If you think this gives you some kind of leverage, you're wrong. Sure, he might slow me down for a while, but a little competition won't break me. Now you're talking. Look, the bad news is Marco's incredibly paranoid. He never stays in one place for long. The good news is I know how to find him.
But you're not going to tell us yet because you want something.
I want the same thing you do. I want Marco out of the picture. But like I said, getting a meeting with him can be damn near impossible.
One of the few people who can arrange such a meeting is right here at Red Mile.
May Divine. We've suspected for some time that Red Mile was a meeting place for smugglers. If she's in business with Marco, she won't give him up easily.
She's the owner and manager here. Inherited the place when her husband was killed. May's the key to this whole thing, but I don't know her. Maybe try to get on her good side? Yeah, well, so can she. I can tell you right now what she's gonna want, because it's the same thing she always wants. She wants runners. It's how she makes most of her money. Of course, people that hard-blooded aren't easy to find.
Yeah, well, I'm not going out on the mile. That's a death sentence. There has to be another way.
You've been a ranger long enough that too many people know your face and your name. Runners attract a lot of attention. If someone recognizes you and tips off May, this whole thing is shot. You, on the other hand, are just a deputy. It's pretty unlikely that a lot of people know you.
You don't have to do this. We'll find another way to get to Marco. Someone who volunteers to run the Red Mile, a deadly stretch of terrain just outside the cantina. It's infested with hostile creatures, and few people survive. The ones that do earn a reputation. All right, it's your call to make. If it's really as simple as asking May Divine for a meeting with Marco, then I guess that's all you need to do. We'll wait here for you. Try not to die. Will you?
You're really going to take on the mile, huh?
Nothing quite like the excitement of a run.
It's not every day you meet someone known throughout the settled systems. But here I am.
What the hell are you looking at? You trying to piss me off?
Thinking of running sometime? Talk to May and she'll fill you in.
I can't believe Donovan Reese is actually here in this bar.
If you fancy yourself a Red Mile runner, just speak to me. Ah, a new face. I wonder, is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile? Or simply one seeking a respite from the burdens of life? My name is May, and I'm the proprietor of this establishment, home of the famous Red Mile. I assume you're familiar. Well, of course you are. How could you miss hearing about the Settled System's most exciting sporting event? Why, even people from the most backwoods systems like Sol have heard of the Red Mile. I'm happy to answer any other questions you might have. In the meantime, please enjoy our world's famous hospitality. That is true. But Mr. Graziani values his privacy. What is your business with him, exactly? It's no small favor that you're asking. But yes, I can arrange such a meeting. It's been too long since we've had proper entertainment. If you're willing to provide it, I'll give you Marco. Are you prepared to run the Red Mile? Oh, I'm afraid this is the only thing that I want from you. At least for now. Good. Once you've begun, I'll collect bets from my patrons who will place wagers on your survival. I'm afraid not. But I'm sure your confidence will inspire our patrons to place substantial wagers on your survival. That's what every runner says. Now that we're clear on what's expected of you, are you ready to begin? Good. Come with me and I'll introduce you.
Go through the door and take the elevator down to where the mile begins. Activate the beacon at the base of the tower you'll see in the distance. Once you've done so, return here alive and your run will be complete. Go now, runner, and see if you can survive the mile!
Another corpse on the mile.
Testing yourself against the mile? Right.
Now, to be perfectly honest with you, the Red Mile was a little bit disappointing, and I'll tell you why. It's because Bethesda did a great job of building it up. I mean, they really built it up in the game. I had never seen any footage of it online. The only thing I knew about the Red Mile was, you know, when it was mentioned in the game. I had seen nothing about it on YouTube or anything like that, believe it or not. And when I came here, man, I was really excited. And don't get me wrong, challenge-wise, you're going to be challenged. You're going to see me cut through this pretty easy because of this mounted weapon, but challenge-wise, please don't get it twisted. It is a challenge. But I just think there should have been more variety. And I'm sorry if I'm spoiling this for you, but you know, look, a part of this video is part of his gameplay, and another part of it is kind of breaking down my thoughts on the game and some places that I think it could improve. And the Red Mile is definitely an area where the game could have improved. To come through here and find out that the only thing I'm fighting against is some kind of super fauna, I mean, that was okay. But like I said, the writers did a great job of hyping it up, making you feel like there was possibly going to be more. So I think they need to improve on this. It's not too late. I don't think this is going to come in the patch, but I believe that the next visit to the Red Mile should be an improved Red Mile run.
get rowdy in here sometimes, but we try to keep things simple.
Hello.
There could be consequences.
Fame and fortune await in the Red Mile, if you have what it takes. Congratulations, runner. You have succeeded where most have failed. In fact, you seem none the worse for wear.
Places raided and plundered on a regular basis.
Indeed you have, and in most impressive fashion. As promised, I'll set up your meeting with Marco. I'll dispatch a courier to let him know you're coming. Please take a moment to relax and enjoy our hospitality. I'll return shortly.
I can only hope my subordinate's back for so long before we finally get tired of your BS.
Get the hell out of my face, you pretentious wanker. I'm already bored with this conversation.
It's a good thing you're so funny, Reese.
It's a pleasure to have you.
Kicking your ass.
Spare me.
You made it.
You must be tougher than you look.
You're back. Are you okay? And here I was feeling like a nervous wreck the whole time. Guess I had nothing to worry about. Anyway, I'm relieved you made it through okay.
Why? Afraid you'd lose all that work you put into your smuggling investigation?
I wouldn't expect you to understand. All you see in people is what you can get from them. I'm glad, because that was an incredibly brave thing you did. And we need rangers with that kind of courage. Also, I owe you an apology. I was pretty awful to you at first. I'm sorry about that. You're right. Let's focus on the job. Once you're on your way, I'll return to the Rock and let the Marshal know what's going on. Come home safe, Deputy. That's an order.
You always were the soft one, little sister.
Oh, go to hell. Or at least make yourself useful and get us some drinks.
Here to bask in my glory, aye.
You'll be talking to the other side of my boat if you keep trying to strike up a conversation.
Now, this is another situation where you have to be concerned about where you're standing because, like I say, if I was just playing, I wasn't recording, I wouldn't really care, but for the sake of the video, I want to remember exactly how I was standing when I was talking to her because I want to make sure that she's looking directly at me when I'm talking to her.
Time for me to keep my promise, runner? You can find Marco on Codos aboard his ship. I'd advise you not to keep him waiting. He is not exactly patient. He's intelligent, well-connected, and utterly ruthless. He's also a man of taste who appreciates the finer things. You'll find out soon enough what I mean. Only that someone wanted a meeting. Don't expect to catch him unprepared. He keeps a sizable force of mercenaries aboard his ship as bodyguards. Good. Travel safely, runner. Should you ever crave the challenge of the mile again, it will be here, waiting for you.
Okay. Hello.
Drop picking fights.
Go ahead. Start some trouble. Give me an excuse to air
It's a gorgeous day in the space lanes. I'll be right there.
Captain?
Ready for action, Captain?
This music is gonna put me to sleep.
Welcome. May's message didn't exactly make it clear why you wanted to meet with me. If you're looking for work, my organization is always in need of pilots and security personnel, willing to take risks. You've heard of the First, I take it. I'm not just a member, I also help to fund the outfit through a network of independent traders. Of course, illicit goods are the most lucrative, so there is a constant need for skilled pilots. Ah, I see. You did well to find me. I'm not an easy man to locate. Though I suppose we haven't exactly been keeping a low profile lately. Given the nature of the contract, a degree of exposure was always a risk, but a calculated one. To be honest, I think the Major is all but spoiling for a confrontation with the Rangers. Still, I confess, I'm a little disappointed that the Marshal sent a deputy instead of a full-fledged Ranger. That's right. Major Hall spent 20 years in lockup nursing a grudge against the Freestar Collective. We all did. A lot of good men and women died for nothing because of those cowards you work for. You've chosen your side, and I've chosen mine. To settle accounts, Major Hall served with distinction during the Colony War. But the leaders of the Freestar Collective, they turned on him. In his eyes, the Rangers are enforcers for a corrupt Council of Governors. That makes you his enemy. As for me, I didn't see any profit in nursing that grudge. I prefer to focus on the future. I'm not sure you are grasping the situation here, Deputy. You are on my ship, outnumbered by my guards, who will kill you without hesitation. I'm a businessman. If you expect me to cooperate, I'm going to want something in return. I won't tell you everything. I do still have some loyalty to my unit. However, I can point you in the right direction. In exchange, I want the Rangers to let me operate with a free hand. I have a better idea. Instead, I tell you something you don't want to know, but you should. The Council of Governors is a group of greedy and corrupt liars who are using you and the other Rangers to protect their own interests. Do you really think they give a damn about the people of the Freestar Collective? Whatever road brought you here, your journey ends today.
Just try it!
Now, when it comes to areas like this, there aren't any complaints really in Starfield when it comes to the first-person shooting and all of that. Even some of its, even some of the people who claim to actually despise Starfield admit that when it comes to the first-person shooting, and I guess they have to admit that because it's kind of hard to deny because, you know,
there's videos all over the place. They admit that the first person shooting is absolutely outstanding. So there's not a whole lot to complain about when you're in a place like this.
Found. I picked up something you might be interested in.
Captain on deck?
think I found something for you.
Diego Monroe, at your service. Well, here.
Not everyone gets to say they work for the Rock.
Freestar Ranger's resident terminal jockey. That's me. Hey there, Deputy. How goes the hunt for the first? I hear you. Just gotta keep putting in the work, day by day. You'll get there, Deputy. And when you do, we'll celebrate your promotion to Ranger. If you ask me, I don't think they stand a chance. You're like an Ashta creeping silently through the high grass, waiting for your chance to pounce, and then boom! Down they'll go. So, did you get any more of those encrypted slates? Because, let me tell you, I am so close. Oh, come to Daddy, you sweet little piece of technology. You go stalk your prey and leave the rest to me, Deputy.
Need something, Captain? I'll be here when you get back.
Go ahead and tell her to stand right there. And if I remember correctly, I think when I came in here with Sarah the first time, she was seated. But just in case, I am recording. I'm not going to take any chances. So I'm going to go in here without my companion.
Come in, Deputy. Take a seat.
This won't take long.
While you've been in the field, we've had more reports about farmers being threatened and attacked. Unfortunately, some didn't survive. It's worse. It's tragic. How's your investigation proceeding? That doesn't exactly sound encouraging, Deputy. Maybe you don't appreciate the urgency of the situation. Innocent people have died.
Let's move on. I asked the other Rangers to share their opinions of you, and there are some things I want to go over. We'll start with Ranger Callow in Hopetown. She was grateful for your timely arrival, and impressed you had the guts to take on those pirates. Nia says you were respectful with Ron Hope and didn't push too hard. That shows me you were listening when I said to go easy on him. Exactly. Dealing with the council can be tough, but it comes with a badge. No need to make it harder than it already is.
Let's continue. We got a detailed report from Ranger Price about your recent visit to Neon. He said you took on a syndicate loan shark to help an informant. And you were right to do so. Helping people is our most important duty, even when you're conducting an investigation.
You got results, and that's what matters most. Price was impressed by that. Said you really took the initiative.
Ranger McMillan praised what she called your uncommon bravery and dedication. She said you took on the Red Mile so you could get a meeting with Marco Graziani. Sounds like you're starting to understand what it means to be a Freestar Ranger.
So what happened with Marco? I doubt he gave you that slate out of the kindness of his heart. I suppose underestimating you was his last mistake. Damn. I thought if anyone could see reason, it'd be Marco. What about Maya Cruz? Her loyalty to Hull and the 1st Cavalry was stronger than most. I guess I'd want the same thing if I were in her place.
Excuse me, Marshal?
Not now, Alex. We're in a meeting here.
I know, but this is important. I've done it. I've cracked the encryption on the slates. Now, I don't know exactly where the First are headquartered, but there are references to a place called the Factory.
The Factory? That was our nickname for the main facility where the mechs were manufactured.
Under the terms of the peace treaty, they shut all the mech factories down right after the war.
But they didn't destroy them. At least not all of them. Never saw it myself, but I know it's a large facility mostly underground. If the First are occupying it, they'll probably have set up defensive positions throughout the complex. The facility was on Arcturus 2. It could be a dead end, but if it's not, then you'd better be ready for a fight.
If you have questions before you head out, ask the Marshal.
Be ready for a fight, Deputy. It's a big facility, mostly beneath the surface. During the war, it was home to maybe 100 technicians working around the clock. They used the planet's geothermal vents to power the smelting of metal for the mechs. That's about all I know. Never was much of a gearhead. Smart, proud, and charismatic. A natural leader. Most in the 1st Cavalry would have laid down their lives on his orders without a second thought. But seeing so many of his soldiers die in the Battle of Nera, I think something broke in him that day. It's a sad story, and I sympathize to a point. Guess we're done here.
If I seem strict, it's because I'm protecting the integrity of the Freestar Rangers.
I'm really happy to see you. Right away.
I'm listening. What can I help you with? Bye-bye.
We're still in one piece. Tagged their grab drive. Target's shields are offline. Enemy's grab drive disabled. Drives down.
I get a bonus if I kill you, and I'm getting that bonus.
Taking out our grab jump.
Gonna blast you into scrap.
Enemy's grab drive out of commission.
Never should have messed with the first. Killing Rangers pays extra.
Blown out their grab drive.
The first takes no prisoners.
Target's jump system down. Grab jump ready and at your command, Captain.
must be getting desperate sending a lone deputy out here. But I'll give credit where it's due. You're a hell of a pilot. If you came here seeking justice, it's waiting for you inside.
Defeat you!
Do you think they're gone for good?
I'm a man of action. I've got no use for lies. So when I tell you that you're being manipulated, you know I'm telling the truth. You think the Council of Governors really cares about anything but themselves? They're greedy and corrupt. You're a tool in the hands of the unworthy, just like I once was. I was loyal. I followed orders, and I led good men and women to their deaths. I'll carry the stain of that dishonor to my grave.
Hell yeah! Let's go!
Mistake!
We're going to start a rotation of double shifts. Breaking the stalemate on Nira is key to the war effort, and the only things that's going to make that possible is our mechs. I know you're already working hard. Without us, the war would already be lost. It's you that's keeping us in this fight, and while I hate to ask for more, the future of the Freestar Collective may well depend on your ability to rise to the challenge. We all need to dig deep and think about the families we're working to protect by building the weapons that can win us this war. So obviously, you know, this slate is telling you what this place is, the history of it. It's going back to a time when the war was actually going on, not after they lost. You know, a lot of players don't like that kind of thing. They kind of want to be told different things. But if you were listening earlier, the sheriff actually told you, you know, what this place is. But they also tell you different things with slates and things like that. And, you know, sometimes, you know, gamers don't want to ingest information that way. You know, they want to, that's for example, that a problem that a lot of people have with Elden Ring. You know, why do I have to try to understand what's going on by reading something or looking at the environment and looking at buildings and reading statues and all that? You know, some people don't like that. I happen to love it. But it's something, I believe that this is a problem that a lot of people also have with Starfield.
Another day, another kill. Time for some fun. Ugh.
1st Cavalry was the greatest fighting force the Freestar Collective has ever seen. At the Battle of Mira, the 1st Cavalry was destroyed. Why? Because the generals got scared and asked for a truce. I've got no sympathy for cowards, or for the people who put them in power. I've also got no sympathy for those who do their bidding. here seeking justice? Well, what about justice for my soldier? Minutes away, minutes from winning the battle and the war, when the ceasefire order came down. Now there's a debt of honor, and the people who betrayed us, the people of the Freestar Collective, are going to pay.
idea who you're messing with. Ah!
Hey, how's your day? Don't go too far without me.
I can't believe it. You just took on some of the best mercenaries in the Freestar Collective and cut right through them. If we'd have had more like you in the war, we could have planted our flag in New Atlantis. You fought because you had to, and you fought well. Don't apologize for that. More importantly, you survived. Most soldiers don't. I know, because I'm the one who led them to their death. You don't know what it's like to look around and see the faces of warriors who trusted you to lead them as they die screaming. I watched brave men and women torn limb from limb by monsters. I saw mech pilots cooked alive in their cockpits as their machines burned. Those deaths didn't have to be meaningless, but spineless leaders gave up on us, even when victory was within our grasp. Innocent? Nobody is innocent while they allow corrupt leaders to take control. The Freestar Collective has lost its way. The dream that we fought for died a long time ago. You really want to know? Because you might not like the answer. Last chance, Deputy. You can walk away right now and remain blissfully ignorant, thinking you fight for a noble cause. But if you still want the truth, I'll shatter that illusion for you right now. We'll see about that. Not long after I started the First, I was contacted by a man who said he represented someone wealthy and influential. I refused to work for a shadow client, so we agreed to set up a meeting. Imagine my surprise when Ron Hope showed up. He offered me a lucrative contract to take possession of certain farms throughout Freestar space. All I know is that after we cleared the place out, Hope was sending in some kind of machinery. Our job was to make sure nobody saw the operation. To keep the Rangers off the scent, Hope wanted to hit a lot of places quickly and finish whatever he was doing before word spread. We needed another ship to meet his timetable, so he gave us the intel necessary to steal one from his factory. It also let him play the victim and keep suspicion to a minimum. The credits were good, but yeah, getting some payback was the real reward. You think I've lost? Is that it? I haven't lost.
You go find Ron Hope and tell him what I've told you. Then you can deal out whatever justice you see fit. You do your job, and I get one last piece of vengeance against the Council. I'm gonna make this easy for you, Deputy. I'm gonna die the way I lived. Weapon in hand, no compromise, no fear. But first, here, take this. Use it to cut out the weakness rotting at the heart of the Freestar Collective. When the next war comes, and it will come, the Collective needs to be strong. Now my unit's waiting for me, and I'm gonna report for duty one last time. Goodbye, Deputy.
As promised, here are the details. Another slate will be delivered to you shortly. It contains the locations of dozens of small, remote farms spread across the Freestar Collective. I want those farms cleared completely of all occupants. I prefer to avoid violence, but these people can be stubborn, so do what you must. There can be no witnesses for what comes next. Once the farm has been cleared, keep the area secure as my extraction team does its work. Act quickly, especially in areas close to Akila. The Rangers can be slow to respond, but they'll catch on eventually. Let's make sure the job is done before then. Destroy this slate as soon as you're finished reading it. Hope. Now, obviously, he didn't destroy it because it was his plan all along to get back at the elites. So he kept the slate because, you know, he had intended on turning against the people that he was working for in this particular mission. And obviously, you know, the first was really understandably upset. You know, they put everything into the war effort only to be told to basically surrender is basically what they did because they lost the war. So they, according to many of the characters that I've heard speak of the war, they felt like they were really close to winning it. So you can imagine how upset that would make you. You know, you're putting in this big effort to win the war, and you're close. You're spending time away from your family. You've lost friends, and like I said, it looks like you're about to win, but you're being told to just back off.
So now is the perfect time to talk about the loading screen that occurs as you leave the when you go up into the orbital area of the planet. You know, the black screen is only momentary, and it needs to be like right there. See? But look how quick that was. There's no need for that. You can just, you know, still, it could be a loading screen, but just make it a loading screen that is an attractive visual loading screen. Like I said, just like in a lot of these games, when you're transitioning from one area to another, when the characters are slipping between those rocks, going into another area of the map, you don't realize it's a loading screen, but that's a loading screen. So they could do the same thing here, you know, and then once you get into the planet's orbit, then you give the player back control of the aircraft. And I know some of you are probably wondering why I haven't used my powers. I rarely ever use my powers. I found out that I'm not the only one. I use my powers against really tough bosses. You know, I rarely ever use them, but I use them every now and then. But, you know, it's just very rare. I used them when I was going up against the Terrormorphs and a couple of other creatures that I went up against. I forgot the name of the other one. It was one that was even tougher than the Terrormorph in terms of how tough it was and how much damage it was taking out of me. But yeah, I rarely ever use it. I need to start doing that more though. You know, I'm doing this new playthrough. I think in this playthrough, I think I am going to start focusing more on the powers, because I didn't do that in my other game.
Grab drive
approaching ship, you've entered Freestar collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. You're clear to land.
Let's get out there and explore.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
Ron hopes the best thing that happened to us.
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't belong here. Always something good going on around here.
We'd be dust, except for the factory.
You see what I found?
Off-worlders. Nothing ever good comes from them.
very generous, Mr. Hope.
It's well earned, Birgit. We set some ambitious quotas.
What's going on?
You met every...
This is a lovely spot for a rest.
I won't pretend it was easy, but everyone pulled together and we got it done.
I'll let you share the good news. Whenever and however you like.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Just keep it holstered. We'll get along fine.
Something more you need, Deputy? Good to see you again. Well, I've just received a report from the Marshal about your progress. He said you had a promising lead on the mercenaries who stole my ship. I trust you're here with good news? Did you now? Well, don't keep me in suspense. Oh, the same Paxton Hull who was court-martialed during the Colony War? Well, I've never met the man, and I can't imagine why he'd make an accusation against me. That two-faced bastard kept the slate. Oh, I suppose this is his revenge against the Council of Governors for what happened during the war. I'm impressed, Deputy. It's clear you have a bright future ahead of you.
What's going on? What is this about, Mr. Hope?
Nothing that concerns you, Birgit. In fact, why don't you make yourself scarce?
I think I'd like to hear what the deputy has to say.
The cards are on the table. So why not? The truth is, we've been falling behind the competition. Significantly so. We needed solutions. A few years ago, I began to diversify. We started to research chemicals, fuel, those sort of things. We developed an experimental fertilizer. And it failed utterly. It wiped out entire crops. I was prepared to write the whole thing off when we made a discovery that changed everything. Turns out, our fertilizer was transforming the soil, bolstering its mineral content tenfold. Mining is expensive, and so is the cost of raw materials. My mineral-enriching fertilizer solves several problems at once. The farmers provide free manual labor, and once the land is ready, we move in to extract and process the soil. Level with you. We're falling behind the competition. The hardworking people of this town depend on me for their livelihoods, and I won't let them down. Cutting my costs means saving their jobs.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. How could you do something so awful to innocent people, to families?
Not another word out of you, Birgit. I can take your job and more. we'll discuss this later. In any case, I suppose the gig is up. I give you my word that I'll call off the operation and return the land to its rightful owners. You're right. Yeah, those families deserve to be compensated for the inconvenience. Well, perhaps a discount on their next purchase from Hotech. With that resolved, let's talk about you. As a member of the Council of Governors, I'm authorized to award you a substantial bonus. And of course, we'll both agree to forget about my little cost-cutting endeavor. Well, let's not be too hasty, Deputy. There's something else you need to consider. I'll do what's necessary to protect my company and my employees. If you tell anyone about this, you're risking their livelihoods. Do you really want to put all these people out of work and make their families suffer? But on a much larger scale, yes. Well, I'm afraid there's no avoiding it. The past can't be changed, but the future is very much in your hands, Deputy. You put me away, and this company will fall apart. You'll have destroyed far more lives than I did. I'll make myself very plain. I won't let you jeopardize my reputation, this company, or the people who work for me. If that means you suffer an unfortunate incident at the hands of my security personnel, so be it. I'm important. You're nothing.
You're not actually threatening to attack a Freestar Ranger, are you?
You just threatened a member of the Council of Governors. On my authority, you're stripped of rank, declared an outlaw. Guards! Dispose of this criminal!
He tried to have you killed. I don't understand. Mr. Hope always seemed like such a good person. But everything he said about the farmers and hiring those mercenaries, it was so awful. He never seemed that complicated to me. He always looked out for us, for his employees. We never saw that side of him. And now he's... You killed him. Nobody should ever want that. Especially when it means killing someone who meant so much to so many people. What happens to us now? That would be Elana Nwankwo. She seems pretty capable. Maybe we'll be okay after all. I guess we'll have to figure things out. Find a path forward.
Do you need my help? I'm ready.
Found.
Workers like to play hard here. They deserve it.
Yes? What?
For you, Captain.
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're going to do a quick scan for contraband and you can be on your way. That's all we need. You're cleared for landing at Akila City.
Got a present for you, Captain. Good to see you again. Whatever you say.
Now, loading screens going into the big cities, like Akila, I mean, I could definitely understand because there's so much behind that loading screen, so much that loading screen needs time to put there. Look at all these people, all the different things that they're doing, all the different tasks that they're taking care of. All of these people go about, and keep in mind, if you go turn right, you're gonna see the same amount of people. On the other side of that structure we're about to go into, the rock. There's people back there. There's people all in these back alleys, all over to the left back there. There's people in bars and shops and things of that nature. So I definitely understand that. And for me, I'm not picky about that. I mean, don't get me wrong, if they ever got rid of the loading screens and that too, that's fine. But I'm definitely really patient when it comes to that.
Hey, Deputy.
Glad you made it. Good to see you back safe, Deputy. What's the word on the Mech factory? Were the mercenaries hiding out there? I take it that they weren't too much trouble for you, given that you're standing here. Did you find out why the First was taking over farms? What? Ron Hope? That's one hell of an accusation, Deputy.
Are you really that surprised? Hope's always had a reputation as a man who'd do anything to succeed.
He's on the damn council, Emma.
So he can make laws favorable to his business interests. Sure, he's known to look after his people, but do you really think he gives a damn about some farmers on Montara Luna?
Did Hope explain his motives at all? That has a familiar ring to it.
I recall hearing about some Hope Tech initiative to help farmers. At the time, I just figured it was a PR stunt. Seems a little more sinister now.
Please, tell me you've got some evidence to back up these extraordinary claims. All right, let's see what you've got. Interesting. Yeah, this is pretty damning. Especially this last bit about destroying the slate. And you confronted Hope about this? Sounds like his pride got the best of him. Damn. This is going to send shockwaves throughout the Freestar Collective. If the people can't trust their leaders, anarchy could follow.
Have a little faith, Daniel. We're not the United Colonies. One bad apple won't spoil the whole damn barrel.
Easy for you to say. You ain't the marshal.
Not yet, but you ain't gonna live forever, old man.
While we've got you here, there's one last piece of business to take care of. Emma, would you please?
With pleasure, Marshal. When you first joined us, I told you that you'd undergo an evaluation process. There's one thing left to do. A simple question. Do you feel ready to wear the badge of a full-fledged Freestar Ranger? Good. Duty and honor are the backbone of the Freestar Rangers. Marshal, I approve the deputy for advancement to the rank of Ranger.
Thank you, Ranger Wilcox. In your time serving as a deputy, you've shown exceptional courage, fearless tenacity, and a high regard for the safety of our citizens. By the authority granted to me by the Council of Governors, I hereby promote you to the rank of Ranger. Here's your badge. Wear it with pride. But don't forget the solemn responsibility it represents. I know you will, Ranger. Let's hear it for our new Ranger.
Great job, Ranger!
Okay, we're gonna go check out the reward. You guys are gonna like it if you've never seen it before. Those of you that have seen it, you still like it. And here we go again with the loading screen. Now, look what you're gonna step out into as a result of this loading screen. I mean, look at this. I mean, you have to, all these different sounds, all these different noises, the chatter and all of that, people talking to each other as you walk past. All of this has to be loaded up. So we're gonna go on over here. We're gonna check this out.
You should inspect. Hey, what can I do for you? Sure, have at it.
Yeah, look at that big boy right there.
What's that? I think this called the Star Eagle. I'm trying to remember. I think it's a Star Eagle. But this is a great ship, man. The weapons, I upgraded the weapons. I did that. I did that somewhere else. Where did I do that? I didn't do it here at Akila City, but I did upgrade the weapons. But I mean, it's a pretty powerful ship as far as weaponry, the way it is. But definitely there are some improvements that can be made. I'm going to have to go into my other game and look at the weapons that I can't even remember what the hell I put on here. But it's greatly improved. And then after I put those weapons on there, man, I was practically unstoppable, man. I was eating everybody alive. So we walk all through the ship. See down in here, I think this is what you might call like the engineering room or whatever you might call it. Some of you shipbuilders out there might know better. I think this is was called like the engineering room. Then, you know, everybody hates these ladders. I don't really hate the ladders. You know, of course, if you can go without them, that's fine too, but I don't really hate them. Got that weapon up there. Now, they didn't give me that weapon the first time I went through this. So, and then you got sails. They got the new mod now where you can, that's another thing they need, man. How you gonna have sails in a ship? Why do I need a mod for that? Why do I need a mod to be able to arrest people and put them in the sails that you put in the ship when you made the game? And then up here, you got a very, very attractive cockpit.
Yes.
You got the stations back here. It feels good, man, when you turn around and see your people back here doing their thing. But yeah, man. So hey guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. It's going to be timestamps down in the bottom.
I'm listening.
And until next time, guys, stay safe.